Hi, Jacob. I guys, I fucking washed all my blankies. Oh, they smell so good right now. It's like, it's the same feeling as like changing your sheets. It's just great. It's great. I love it. Hi, Bojang. How you guys doing? I'm gonna grab my hot pot and everything soon. Hi, Salty. What's up? Hi, Cowboy. Also, I overlined my lips and it's kind of looking weird. It's looking weird. Don't judge me. I can't be fucked to like go fix it. I'm trying something and it's not looking good on me. I'm guessing my lips are just too big already for my face, and then making it bigger just made it kind of comical. You know how everybody overlines their lip because, like, it makes them look hotter and shit, but I don't know, it just looks silly as fuck to me. Silly. It just looks silly. Shake my head, yeah. Let me grill up what I need to do. Okay, so dust. Oh, headphones. Headphones. So, how's everybody doing? Oh, it is loud.
Will you Koi decided to be stuck in the closet for 44 months?
Koi, thank you so much for 44 months. God damn, scared the shit out of me. Oh, fuck. Got him. I got him. But yeah, cool. Thank you. Okaeri, Oni-chan. Alright, let me see. What do I need to do? Hi, David. Hi, Kevin. Hi, Sean. I am hungry because I was prepping and it's already 7. I would have gotten online sooner, but life. Bojan, thank you so much for 35 months. Thank you. Alright, I'm gonna have to change the angle for this because we're gonna, have to do the ting. Do the ting. Meh, 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 meh. What? Jamie! Happy 4 years! What the fuck? Let's go. Let's go. Alright. Let's do this. Okaeri, Oto-chan. Thank you, guys. Ah, Mama! What is happening? Why did I just break everything? This is... Sake my head. Okay. This is fine. This is fine. Let's play some calming music so shit doesn't feel bad. Alright. Calm music. We need that shit. Piano, yes. That'll be calming. There we go. There we go! I don't know. I felt like it was a bad idea. I should have just ordered food. I was like, oh, I'm gonna do something new today for stream, you know? And then I did. And it's fine, but it's also like just kind of nerve-wracking. And then I was late and yeah, I don't know. Okay. Is this how it works? Yes. Okay, cool. Don't. Ah! Ah! Where is it? Hi, Uni. What's up? Okay, what is going on? What are we doing? What's going on? Okay, so we're meant to do this, right? This. Okay. And then we twist. Yeah, we put this thing in first. Ugh. Hello. Oh, this is so poorly made. Oh, God. This thing is so poorly made, it's crazy. Alright, let's go. I think this will work. I want to kill myself. Oh, what a great start of the stream. Just me struggling with technology, you know? Like, that's great. Life is good. Camera? 60 FPS? No, it should be. Why? Ah! Fucking mama. Okay, I'm just gonna do this first. Oh, that doesn't go in then. Why is this thing so stupid? Because someone fucking... This is so dumb. Okay, does it work now? Can I put it in? Ah! Okay, maybe I just don't use this light, eh? Because I'm just kind of sick of it. I'm tired. Alright, I'm gonna put you on my leg and then fix you. Why do you say the camera's not 60 FPS? I changed something into the camera, but yeah, it was annoying because I was like, I can't change the shutter speed, and I realized I was shooting a slow-mo earlier, and that's why it was at 120 FPS, and then when you are at 120, the lowest shutter speed you can have is 125. And then I was like, what is thing? Need 3 hands. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't know how I got it in the first place originally. But that's weird. Okay. Alright, one last time. Why is this thing so fucking awkward? Okay, so we hold it like this. And then let it open up. And then hold, don't move. Okay, I got it. Video itself isn't 60? Why do you say the video itself isn't 60? It's not dropping frames. Alright, there we go. I got it. There we go. Stupid shit. the setting wasn't changed since last time. Actually, well, I changed it to film something and then I changed it back. So it's the same. It should be the same. I'm gonna go grab all the food stuff I prepped. It's okay, I can't be bothered with the quality right now. Just, I mean, even if it's not 60 frames, I'm okay with it. Woo! I am quite okay with it. Quite okay with it. Okay. We're gonna heat up the broth and set up the thing. $20. Wrong way. Alright, I'm gonna lift up the camera because this is not gonna be a good angle. Hi Chelsea, what's up? Okay, hopefully this canister still lasts me the whole hot pot session. Hopefully. Oh, I'm gonna turn it. Okay, so that's a better angle, right? Alright, it's gonna be really heavy, so I'm just gonna let that boil there. And then I'll bring the food over. Also down my heat a little bit because it's hot today. Ah! GPA! Thank you so much! What the heck? Let's go! Thank you! Okaeri! Oto-chan! Arigato! Thank you! Alright. Guys, look at all the shit I prepped. What? Just for me. Just for little old me. There we go. That looks better. Hot pot! I'm just heating up the broth on the stove so I don't waste the canister. I need to grab my... I'm gonna grab my sauce. I made the sauce already. Where's my phone? Where's my hair? Gonna clear the table. Hi, Uncle. Hi, Glocky. Okay, so it's boiling. Gonna boil some water for later in case I run out. I'm so excited to eat, guys. I am so excited. I don't have mushroom, but I have a shit ton of meat. Like, this is the protein platter. This is the protein, and this is the veggie. So, like, I'm very well prepared. Hi, Steve. Hi, Abs. But yeah. One spam, please. Yeah, I got. Oh, okay. So also I bought the Chinese cheap spam because I couldn't find spam right next to me. So this is like the Chinese stuff. But in hot pot they taste the same, so I'm okay with it. You can't use that to make spam musubi. Take back the spam, please. I'm kind of questioning if this table can handle all my food. But, you know, if it doesn't, I'm just gonna sit on the floor. Cause we could just always, like, put it down. I might just do that, cause it might be better. Yeah, I don't want, like, oh my god, imagine it falls and then, like, I just get burned by the hot pot water. It ruins everything and burns me. 2nd degree burn. Nah. I'm gonna sit on the floor. Yeah, that's smarter. That's smart. Alright, let's do that. Alright. We're gonna pull the thing back. And then do the ting. Yeah, you can see, right? That's good. You don't even have to pull it back that much. Okay. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Okay. Cool. I'm gonna stay on the floor because I don't want to risk. Hi Sebastian. Alright. Move everything forward a little. Yeah, I just felt like chatting and eating at the same time. And then hot pot is the best for that, you know? You guys know that. Hi Aki, what's up? Wait, okay. Wait, can I sit? Is there space? My butt is big. I have to push more. Okay. Okay, now that's good, right? I can eat. Even though kind of look like shit over here. Jessie! Thank you so much for 55 months, okay, Anita. Okay, so funny enough, I got 2 wins in the game already. By complete fluke, but we already won. I'm not crazy good. I didn't do shit. I got carried. Okay. Alright. Okay, that's really good lighting. That's much better. Makes me look not ugly. Alright, I'm so excited to eat. So excited. Alright, let me make my background slightly less ugly. I also want to open like a smidge of a window so the hot pot doesn't smell. Like a smidge, just a smidge. A teeny tiny smidge. Alright. We ready. Dude, I need the camera angle to be up more because you gotta see the food. It's gonna look a little whack, but it's okay. You said you just washed all the blankets. Yeah, I did. They smell so good. Okay. I gotta sit down. Okay. What about this? How's this angle? Looks kind of weird. But I just want emphasis. Oh God. Hi, Yo-Yo. The food. One second. Okay. Actually, try again. Sounds like a jacuzzi. Sorry, I'm filming like B-roll, so don't mind me. Don't mind me. Chopsticks. I didn't film? Bruh. I gotta have to do it again. I thought I did it though. I'm a dumbass. Okay, give me 1 second. I gotta still get the shot in. Just 1 more second. I'm just wasting the gas at this point. Thank you so much for 47 months. Arigato. Hot broth and tasty meat category. Jam! Thank you so much for 19 months of kairi. Odi-chan. Thank you. I need chopsticks. Steak! Thank you so much for 42 months of kairi. Odi-chan. Oh! We're gonna use a long boy chopstick. So we have the long boy chopsticks for the meat and the hot potting, and then the short boy chopsticks to eat. Okay, I'm gonna turn the thing down because it's kind of wasting it. We don't need that much. Okay, so we're gonna dig in now. Okay, so what do you guys think? Maybe I should change the angle to like this way so that you guys don't have to see me through the steam. What do we think? Like this way? This way? Do you know what I mean? Yeah, because you just kind of see like me blurry. Yes, I did. All you see is steam. Alright. This might be a better angle. I'm gonna try to put a food light. Like that. Alright. That looks good, right? Kind of. Like this? Yeah. Like I'll just be here. Yeah. It's lamb. Let's put that meat here. There you go. Yeah, that's better. Wah! Okay. Okay, time to eat. Spam into the hot broth. Hi Simon. Some tofu into the hot broth. So I have, okay, let me show you what I have, guys. So we have lamb, lobster ball, scallop because we fancy, shrimp, imitation crab, tofu, and spam. Because we fancy. Okay, again. So for hot pot, I don't know how many of you have not had hot pot. So the meat is very, very, very thin. So you need to make sure that you don't overcook it. As soon as it is not red anymore, you can take it out and eat it. And yeah. And then there's plenty of things that you can boil for a long time. For example, the balls. Did you ever try? I tried it on stream. I don't think you were there. The balls can be boiled for a long time. Spam also. Tofu as well. So, you know. Okay, now I can eat. So I always eat protein first, and then I'll add like noodles and stuff afterwards. Mmm. Yum yum. So good. Yeah, instant hot pot is good. But I almost feel like it's not as flavorful as I want it to be. And it doesn't have enough food. And obviously it doesn't have enough meat. I always eat so much meat when it comes to hot pot. It's a very high protein meal for me, which I love. I'm gonna do one of these. Steven! I think it was 62 months. What the fuck? It was a long ass time. 咖喱和豆浆. GG stand for good grab. Good grub. Yeah, that's me. Eating good. Always. I want to put some Maggie in my sauce. I'll be right back. Ooh. Oh, this is like tight space. Maggie. chicken bouillon on my chicken broth because I don't think it's as flavorful as I want it to be. Oh, I'm so excited. Two people? This is just one person portion. What do you mean? You calling me fat? I don't even care. I get to eat hot pot. I don't even care if you think I'm fat. I'm totally okay with it. Steven, how are you? Oh, Hokkaido. Spam. I miss Asian food so much. I stopped being able to consume Western food. I just don't crave anything but Asian food. Japan trip? Oh man, I'm poor. Just get me home first. I definitely want to go though. Let's say hot pot. Well, you see all the ingredients on the side. Hot pot is basically just 2 different types of broth, and then you use the broth to boil whatever ingredients you want to have. Oh my god, it's so good. It hit the spot. I think this is done. Big boy! Big boy imitation crab. Look how big. Jiggle, wiggle, jiggle, wiggle, jiggle, wiggle. Hi, Wolfpack. Pork belly? No. Imitation crab. I don't eat pork in hot pot. Anybody does? Maybe some people do, but I don't. The broth? Oh, so non-spicy side is just chicken stock and tomato and a bunch of other spices. Like non-spicy spices, like pepper and stuff, and onion. And then a hot side, I get those like Chinese spicy hot pot cubes, and I dunk it in. And then the base I used leftover pho broth, so it's like beef on beef. Yeah. So Chinese spicy broth, those cubes are made with like beef fat. So I used leftover pho broth with some hot pot cube, and then added water. Hmm? Hmm. Why you back away? Hi, Meng. Nom, nom, nom. Is my tofu ready? Oh no, it's gonna be a bit. Well, tofu you can eat it right away anyway. I'm gonna do some shrimpy now. 1, 2, and some scallop. Leo, thank you so much! Scallop. Thank you. I'm so fancy, I eat scallop, but it's like frozen because I bought some. I bought some for some fancy sundubu, and I didn't finish it also. So now I have fancy hot pot. I've been having allergies around my neck. I don't know what for. Very annoying. Some of those hot pot bases have too much Szechuan pepper for my taste. Usually I do a quarter of the thing, a quarter of the packet, and then I add more chili instead of using the whole pack, you know. And I'm not feeling eating super spicy today, so I applied for a psychotherapy program at Old University. So, yeah. I don't know if I'm gonna get in, but fingers crossed. All my friends are like telling me, if you don't get in, we're gonna write angry letters to the admissions office because you're like the most suitable person candidate for this fucking program. I'm like, I don't know if they're gonna see it like that. But yeah, we'll see. I'm eating slowly. I'll write a strongly worded letter as well. Yeah, I don't know. I think most of all the peoples are saying I should. Let's see if the shrimpies are good. Shrimpies should be good pretty quick. Let's dish it out because we don't want it to overcook. Everything else can stay in there. Shrimpy? Didn't I put 3? I only got 1. Let me go grab one at a ladle. Remember us all teachers suddenly became a best-selling novelist and a world-renowned psychotherapist? I don't know about that. Novelist? The hot pot took taxes? Fucking sounds like Canada. Oh, oh, found it. Ah. Okay. Should be good. I put one on the other side. I think, did I? I think I only put some, whatchamacallit? Scallop. No, I think I only put scallop on the other side also. Oh no, there's one. Oh, there's another one. Looking like a melon. There's third one. No. I like having hot pot by myself, but having a giant pot like this feels a little bit sad just for myself. I'm just like, I want to share. Can y'all virtually grab a plate and have some? We're all about the presentation right now, though. Made egg rolls. Wow, getting rejected by Jamie. 2 a.m. here. You made me get out of bed and make hot pot. Yo, let's go. Hot pot buddies. What you put in it? I just think it's expensive. So good. Pork, zucchini, onion. These are the 3 things that I would not eat in a hot pot. I mean, technically Spam is pork, so I guess it works. Shrimpy. Shrimp is actually really good with it. I want to have Haidilao though. They opened one in Toronto. I want to go. I'm excited. Haidilao is so expensive though. I used to go to Haidilao so often in China. Because they're everywhere. But no, I haven't been in North America. Yeah. It's so expensive. 1.5K. That's not that bad. It's not cheap though. But I think when you go back to Ohio from Japan, you'd have to like transfer, right? Like it's not gonna be a direct flight. I think there's a direct flight from Toronto to Tokyo. Oh, but yeah. Whew. One of these. I don't know why I like imitation crab so much. Like I know it's not crab, you know, but I just like it. Oh, the tofu. Ooh. Broccoli. Damn, these are not things I would eat in a hot pot. But whatever works, man. What's your broth made of? Honestly, your broth doesn't even have to be good. You just need to have a really good dipping sauce, then it makes everything good. Yeah, it's nice like Toronto has like a lot of direct flights to the rest of the world. It's nice. Shrimpies are good. I didn't think it was gonna be this good, but maple curry paste? No. I'm not a big curry person when it comes to hot pot, but that's like a different. I guess you could have a Thai hot pot and it's like Tom Yum hot pot, which is not bad. I like it too. But curry hot pot, never had it. Ah, so good. I love imitation crab. I don't know why. I'm gonna put it in the hot. So when I'm not streaming, I'm just gonna combine the two broth into one because at the end of the day, I don't need the fancy two-pot situation. I only did it for you guys. For presentation. I did it for you guys for presentation. I think January or February sounds like it's gonna work because if you do March, I'm probably gonna be gone. Yeah, that's when I plan to go back to China for a bit. Oh, I hope fucking UFC gets back to me though. I don't even know. I looked it up. You know when they're gonna tell me? March. I'm just like, bro, that's too long. How do you just look at my application and let me know? Reject me fast, you know? But either way, even if I get in, I'm not starting school until like September anyway, so I got time. Like, if I know before I leave, it'll just make a really good trip. You know? It'll just make my trip a lot better. Also, it's kind of fucked because okay, so to qualify to apply, I needed to have 77 out of 100 for my average. You know what my average was? 76.9. If they're like anal about it, I'm just screwed. But I put 77 though, because I fucking just, you know. Yeah. I just put 77 because, you know. Math. Yeah. I'm missing .1. And the thing is, you have to understand, my average is not low, only because I had to go to school in English. And that was my first time. So, like, it's kind of understandable that I didn't do well at the beginning, you know? It's like very understandable that I didn't do well in the beginning. Oh, big boy! Some more lamb. Some more scallop, because we fancy. It's so big my bowl can't even hold it. But I'm trying to eat out here. You want to get boiled too? Want to get boiled and bit? And digested? Yeah, let's go. Yeah, I started it. Let's finish it. Let's put you in the hot boiling broth. To infinity and beyond. Hello. Oh, I should put the corn in. This is gonna taste good. It's so far away from me. Only one stick. High cost. What are you in love with? Food? Same. Fucking same. The broth is good, but I wouldn't drink it from a mug because that's nasty after you've put like different foods in it. Especially once you put meat in it, like it gets kind of gross, you know? You're hot potting alone? I'm not alone. You guys are here. Sedge. But you can usually drink the broth before you use it for hot pot though. After you use it for hot pot, it's kind of nasty. More tofu. Tofu gets so flavorful. You put it in a hot pot for a while, it absorbs so much flavor. It's great. And there's so much protein, so it's like good macros. Wow. Go eat something! I can never just not do anything when I'm hungry. I get so, like, fidgety. Scallop! You don't want to boil scallop for too long because it gets, like, tiny. It shrinks in size and then it turns rubbery. Did I do 2 earlier or did I do 1? I don't see it anymore. Did it shrink already? Bruh! Scallop! I feel like every time you eat this, it's like kind of a scavenger hunt. Do you know what I mean? You're always like dishing things. Yeah. And it's kind of half the fun. Yeah. I do have the scooper thing, but I like doing it. There's like not a kind of kitchen utensil I don't own. You guys know that. But sometimes like half of the fun of eating hot pot is dishing around in there. Especially if it's just for you. It's not even gross, you know? Hi, Sean. What's up? Okay, I don't know about you guys, but I've been sleeping ever since it got so cold, eh? Learning about your true self. I've been sleeping so... Last night I slept for 11 hours. I'm not kidding you. I went to bed at like 12:30 and I woke up at 11:30. I don't know why or how, but I did. Yeah, winter is just sleeping. Canadian A? It's EH. Are you secretly? Yeah, I'm like literally out here acting like a bear. No, but like it's hard to get out of bed for me too. But like I just fall back asleep. It's not like I'm like out here on the phone in bed or anything. I just don't fall back asleep. I just fall back asleep. Like almost immediately. I would wake up and it's like, oh, it's time to wake up. And it's like, let me close my eyes for a little bit longer. And then 3 hours later. 3 hours later. It's noon. I don't know. Not complaining though. Okay, last bit of lamb. I like my lamb on the clear broth though. I don't like it on the spicy one because I put some chili in here too. You feel like you lost your day? What do you do when you're not sleeping? I'm in Toronto. I think the GG stands for gamer G bear girl. Bear girl. I'm gonna add some water. Like, I would like to know, why do you think sleeping is a waste of your day? Like, or you lost your day if you slept. I actually think, given how much sleep you normally get, probably a good idea to get more sleep. Okay, I'm ready to eat some veggies. Bye, Cos. Ah, meat. Oh, I didn't even feel like I overslept though. I slept for 11 hours and I feel good. I don't feel like I don't have a headache or anything. Also because I turned on my humidifier. I don't wake up like Schmigo anymore. Do you guys? Does it get dry where you guys are? Yeah, when it's dry, you don't sleep well. I'm in Toronto. It's fucking dry. Lately, it's been like under 30%. Oh yeah, Hawaii. Yeah, I get a headache too. normally, but I'd be okay. So it just means I really needed to sleep. Yeah, I wake up, I'm like, damn, I slept good, you know? Ooh. Hoppa always gets messy though. I've never had hoppa where like it's just like your table's clean afterwards. It doesn't happen. So just gotta embrace it, I guess. My back hurts sitting like this. Maybe I get up. I'm gonna change camera angle and get up. This is not good for my back. Sitting like that. Ugh! Ugh. Yeah, this is the first day I turned on my heat because before that I didn't need it. But I turned it on today because it was so cold today. Oh my god. But during the time, during nighttime, it's actually really nice to sleep in the cold. So I turn off my heat completely at night. It's so nice. That's been keeping me awake the past week for the first time I can remember. Oh, the dryness? Hi, Philly. Yeah, so it's like really dry in Toronto when it's cold. And then plus the heat like makes it even more dry. So I'm just out here feeling like Schmeagol, even if I took a nap. But after I got the... And the nice thing about my humidifier is that it has like heat function. So when I have it on, it's like giving me hot steam, which is great. Like the hot steam over the cold like air. Oh, so good. So good. It's honestly the best thing. Not gonna lie. Oh. Hey. Okay. Okay, better. My back hurts. I really shouldn't sit like that. It's really bad for my back. Okay. Huh. Veggies. Watercress is the best hot pot vegetable. Wait, did I run out? Dude, I ran out. Let's see. Found another canister. Hi, Waffles. I think I have one more, hopefully. Yeah. I do. I'll be right back. I'm getting kind of full though, because I ate a lot. That was a lot of food. No, there's more in here. I hunger? Wait a minute. It's getting... Wait, what? Why is it not working? I'm gonna cool it down a bit. It's hot. I don't know why. I think it's just because it's getting too hot and it just auto like stopped itself. What are you gonna have when you're hungry? It's so cold today. It was like -5 degrees, guys. That's like insane for November. But it's almost December though. Dude, I was having Korean barbecue at home the other day too. I'm out here just like refusing to pay restaurants anymore because it's so expensive. It's so expensive. Oh, yeah. So I'm just doing everything at home. It's actually pretty good. Like, I'm doing it pretty authentically. So it's like doesn't discount my experience. For example, hot pot, like it's really good. Just except for the fact that I'm not eating actually literally with people. Dude, look at my nails. They look so good. What the heck? Can you tell that this is my hand versus like 6 months ago? Crazy. Eating with chat, but I can't see you guys eating. We're not eating from the same pot and everything, you know? You believe? Like, just maybe 6 months ago, my nails were very short and gross. Yeah! Like, groceries are so expensive too. Which made like food, eating out even more expensive, right? So I'm just not about that life. You know? Collab with friends? I don't do collab. I actually also resent that word. It's either you're friends or you're not. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of that word. Yeah. I mean, I don't know how many of you knew. Like, I've never really photographed my hands before because I'm so self-conscious about my nails. Um, but it's just like, I love my nails now. Like, it makes me so feminine. I love it. And I do my own nails now. So it doesn't even cost me money anymore. At first it did. Because I had to learn how to do it. And now I could do it. Look at that. You know, it's nice. It's nice. Can I put this in now? Wait, what's going on? I think it was like overheating or something. Oh, now I can do it. No, my thing broke down because it was getting overheated. So I just let it rest for a bit and now I can go back to eating. I'm just heating it up on the stove right now to save some butane. Yeah. Groceries are so expensive, but it's still cheaper than eating out. I feel like cooking at home is the equivalent of eating out pre-pandemic. Yeah. And I definitely don't make more money. So, yeah, so I can pretty much only eat at home. Depends on where you buy food. But that's the thing though, when you think about if you have to go buy food somewhere really far or you drive, you have to take transit there, the time that you consumed, because your time is also money, right? Like the time you consume to save the money might not even be worth it. Right? May, thank you so much for $12.34. Oka. Arigato. Oh my god. My fucking bangs. My fucking makeup in the past are kind of atrocious, but anyway. But yeah. It's like if you have to go Chinatown, like I'm far from it, so like I'd have to take subway to go there because I don't drive, or I have to wait for a friend to drive me, which is like kind of hassle as well for people. I'll do that every couple months when I really need like Asian stuff that I can't get like around me, but usually I just get stuff around me, even though yeah, it's a little bit more expensive, but it also saves me time to go somewhere, right? Because if I go Chinatown by myself every week, that means I'll like spend an hour in transit just to get food. Versus like right now I just go downstairs and buy it, you know? But yeah. Does your E not work? Is there coke on your E that is stuck? Kind of glad that you're only cooking for one. I'm not glad. I like cooking for people. I fucking love cooking for people. I'm very sad that I'm cooking for myself most of the time. I don't love it. Okay, I'm gonna eat the corn. I'm done. I'll eat the rest tomorrow. It's hot. Oh, I didn't even finish. I didn't even have time to do noodles yet because I kind of want. I bought these like purple yam noodles and I really want to try it. You know? J-Chan, thank you so much for 6 months. Leonie-chan. Thank you. J-Tem. Sounds like J-Tem. I can afford one. It's a joke. You're typing in the dark? Dude. Okay, so what I resent about winter isn't even the cold. It's the fact that sun goes down before 5. I'm not about that life, by the way. Like, I can't do it. Hot. You know? Yeah, we don't have. Well, Canadian Thanksgiving is over already, so. I keep like opening my window and closing it because like it gets too cold, but then I need it to like kind of regulate the temperature. I think we're good. We're good. Chill. Canadian Thanksgiving, oh my god, cultural appropriation. I think Thanksgiving is on its own a cultural appropriation holiday. I love corn. I just love it because of the food. Yeah. I haven't been to a Thanksgiving in a long time. Like a long time. Because Most of my friends don't really celebrate it. And then the ones that do go home, right? So we just don't. I don't mind it though. Yeah. I don't really care. I'm not a big fan of turkey anyway. Ooh, my back hurts. Let's see if I can do something about it. Ah, fuck. I think this is my bra. Be back. Thank you for 51 months. Oh yeah, I feel better. Dude, I need to stop wearing bras. I'm wearing pasties right now. I like bras just like give me, it almost like sometimes even gives me a headache. I don't get it. I don't get it. Thank you. Like I hate bras so much. Ugh. It gives me back pain. It gives me like headache sometimes. Stop. It's not the same. Go away. Shut up. Fuck you guys. You don't even understand the pain I'm in. I'm good. else I want to eat in here? No. I'm good. Just finish this spam and then I stop eating. Ooh, I ate something that's spicy. I don't know what it is. Oh, there's a piece of meat. Always finish the meat. So what I do after I finish the hot pot is I will filter the gunk out of it. So I filter the gunk out of it and then I'll reuse it for like once or twice more and eat more hot pot. Wardrobe malfunction. I don't even know if like any wardrobe malfunction is like real anymore. If you're, you know. Yeah, I don't filter the spicy side because there's not much and then there's chili in there. I don't filter, I just kind of scoop most of it out. But because I put my lamb on the clear side, I filter it because there's no more, like there's not much there anyway. So I get the greasy side, like, and then I like whatever I filter out, whatever like clean broth I get out of it, I'll just put it on the spicy side and I'll just eat it. Like I'll just have one. Yeah. So this way I'm able to like eat it a couple more times, and it will not waste all the flavor, you know. Yeah. It's like having a broth pot. Ah, it still hurts. I don't. Ah. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Ooh. Oh, I need to go see my osteopath. You know, my osteopath's been saying he's gonna play Warzone with me for like, I think almost 2 years now, and he's not done it yet. Fuck it, take your setup to the next session. What? What setup? Oh, you want me to stream my osteo session? Oh, you mean like play the session? No, he's like going on vacation. Yeah. He's going on vacation. So, he's going to Mexico, so I don't think we're gonna play anytime soon. Feels bad, man. My osteo's so nice, though. He actually wrote a reference for me, which is cool. No, he said he's gonna play with it, but he never did. The plan is to do that. But isn't that cool? Yeah, he's a cool dude. He's also just like helped me so much. He even like he wrote me whatchamacallit, a reference for my application to be a therapist. What a homie. Never seen you caught on stream? No, I don't stream it because I suck. I also just don't think I'll have fun when I'm streaming it. I already suck. If I stream it, I'll suck even more. I swear you did once and won. I did, but that lobby was just... That lobby was so fucking potato. Oh god. That lobby was so potato. Yeah. Oh, I turned my proximity chat off because I can't. There's so many fucking bullshit in there. The funniness I get out of it does not outweigh how much it upsets me when I hear some of the bullshit. I can't. I'm just so over it. People saying the N-word, saying like misogynistic things. It's just overall not, like, I'm not down for that life. What the hell? Yeah. I'm okay. Not a fan. Finally watched Chernobyl? Oh! I heard it's so good. I never watched it. I really should, but I never watched it. Rabbit and Bunny, hello. Alright, I'm gonna clean this up. Put the stuff back to the fridge and clean, and then we can chat. Oh, I got more of the fruit that I was talking about from Colombia, and I'll show you guys. It does not look much, but it's very, 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 very yummy. And it's so expensive. Oh, I am full, goddamn. Not Lulo. Granadilla. The yellow one. Yeah, so it's like passion fruit, except like not the same kind of passion fruit you normally get. It's like a special kind. It's super sweet. It's not sour. Normal passion fruit is like kind of sour, tangy. This shit is just sweet. It's so good. So good. bagel. Yeah, it's so good. I've never had it before, and well, David's had it now. It's like so good. And then after David left, I was buying them left and right at the supermarket, and then I came back here and I was like, oh, I gotta find that shit. And I didn't find it until like yesterday. It's so good. Tastes like candy. No joke, tastes like candy. Ugh. So it's so expensive though. $5? $5 for 3. That's insane. That is actually fucking expensive. You know? That's crazy. Let me show you. It looks like snot. It looks like snot, but it's so good. I swear you can't judge by its grossness. It is, okay, so for me, you know how much I like watermelon, right? But this is like pretty up there compared to watermelon. You can't judge the fruit by its cover, okay? It looks like actual like snot, but it's so good. Pomegranate? No, it's not. Pomegranate is a lot harder. This is just like very juicy. The pulp, it's very juicy and soft until the seeds, and you can eat the seeds. So this is called, I think over here it's called yellow passion fruit, but it's not like passion fruit though. It doesn't taste like passion fruit at all, like at all. When I say at all, I mean at all, you know, but it's so good. It's so good. You guys should try it. If you find it in your local market, you should totally try it. It's better than ice cream. So it looks so gross. I swear it looks nasty. But it tastes so good. It's called granadilla. If there is a kind of ice cream that's this flavor, it would be like the best sorbet ever. It's so good. Like, you guys don't understand how good this is. Like, until you eat it, like, it's so addicting too. So good. Like, people with what's that phobia of things that are very densely populated? What's that phobia? My back. Trypophobia, yeah. I feel like if you have trypophobia, you wouldn't want to look at it, but I swear it's so yummy. It's so yummy. I've never tried that. Wouldn't that just be passion fruit? If it's yellow? Yeah, that's just passion fruit. I know it's really gross. It looks very gross, but I swear it is one of the... Okay, so there's like good fruits is like watermelon, mangosteen, but and mango. Don't die, Gigi, from eating fruits. That would be a stupid way to die. Mango, these are like top tier fruits for me, and this, like, as soon as I taste it, the first time, it became one of my top fruits. You know, I'm gonna save one for tomorrow because this shit's too expensive. I just ate like fucking $4 worth, $3.50 worth of fucking fruit. So expensive, it's like ice cream's cheaper. I'll put that away so I don't get any ideas. It looks even grosser in pictures. Like I said, it's not a pretty fucking fruit, but it's so good. No joke. It is one of the best fruit I've ever tasted. And I've had a lot of fruits in my lifetime, you know? I like this camera angle. Okay. That's good. Oh, I can lay down now. Go down. Oh, these little blankets smell so good. They smell so good. Is there a November subathon in the horizon this month? Okay, so speaking of subathons, right? I just stopped wanting to skimaz. Even though it's not skimaz, but it also feels so kind of skimaz. So I just decided that I wasn't gonna do it, you know, this year. Maybe December. Ugh. No, but like the reason why it's expensive is probably because in order to grow it, it's like probably gonna cost a lot more here. And that's why, right? So that's why I think like the climate in Toronto is not possible. It's gonna grow, like even if it grows, it's gonna be fucking like just very sour. Hello. Hi, Suede. Why do you ask? You know, don't have to wait till a subathon to support your streamer. Just saying. Just saying. Imagine supporting a streamer. Simon, thank you for 100 bits. Couldn't be me. Well, there is an incentive for you guys to sub. If you were to, hi Peter, if you were to sub, you'll get a Christmas card from me, and you just need to like buy it on my website for $0. And also send me a card. So for those of you who bought a card for me for $0, remember to send me a card. Okay, cool. You sent me one already? Down. Oh, that is the correct one. Cool. I still haven't designed the cards. Maybe we'll just buy cards this year. Again. Because I don't know. I don't think it's going to make it in time. And I haven't been feeling creative. So yeah, all the subs, if you would like a Christmas card from me, remember to go purchase it If you don't, I wouldn't like remember to get you guys one because that's how I'm gonna export all the addresses and everything. It's like the best way for me to manage it instead of like my old school way of asking for like address and shit. You know, I had like an Excel sheet going on, which is like fine and efficient enough. It's just like a lot more labor for me. So I'd much prefer it this way. And then once I finish a card, I can go on my website and then say shipped so that it's like done and done. So I wouldn't miss anybody. Yeah, it's just a lot better that way. Where is my? Hi Becca, what's up? I need to change the title. We are no longer eating. Damn, we ate for like 2 hours. Isn't that crazy? Crazy. Ow. My legs are hurting. Oh. I need to stop itching it. Ouch. I don't know what is going on, but like my neck, it's just been like shit ton of allergies. Like, I mean, a shit ton, you know? I don't get it. Oh, I wanted to talk about something. There was a topic I thought about, but now it slipped my mind. I need to go get some aloe. This is itching too much. I don't know if aloe expires. I don't think it does. Hopefully it doesn't, because I got this in Thailand. You guys remember when I went to Thailand? Oh. That's when I got it. It's 100% aloe. Okay, bye. It's just pure aloe. There's nothing else in it. Bye, Steven. Oh god, I don't feel good. I had this rash while I was like handing in my application. So that's when I first had it, and then it just didn't go away. It's almost been a week. I don't get it. I just want it to go away. Put the rest of it on my leg. Yeah. Hi, Zach. How's your night? My night's great. You know, I ate some hot pot chatted with my community. It's good. How's your night? If we get advanced in genetic engineering, do you think everyone should own copyrights to their DNA? Like, as in, people shouldn't have a right to clone you? Like, what is the owning part? Eventful. What happened? Okay. Oh my god, moving is so stressful. Moving is so stressful. Like, shit. Hi, Access. Should pay royalties to your parents. No one can clone you without legal consequences. That's kind of like now, right? It's an extension of the current law, to be honest, when you think about it. Paying royalties to your parents, like taking care of your parents when they're old, you know, and then no one can clone you. Like, it's like no one can commit fraud without legal consequences. So it's kind of like that. You know? Just wanted to say you're like really beautiful. Aw, thank you. Like, what if you're the world's best sprinter, then some corporation clones you, makes the clone grow to adulthood rapidly, then enters them in racing against you? Okay. I don't know. I don't try to think about that stuff. I feel like it's just an extension of what's already kind of outlawed. Like, if the legal system right now makes sense to you, it's probably going to continue to give as little or as much, like, kind of leeway to illegal maneuvers. What did you have in your hot pot? I had scallop shrimp, lamb, tofu, spam, Napa cabbage, watercress. That's about it. Yeah. If one is not having success in dating, how long would you keep trying until you give up and move to a new city and maybe with different prospects? Define not having success in dating. Okay, so you'd have to think about that, right? Like, if you think that moving is the solution, that means you think other people are the problem. Right? And I'm not saying you're the problem either. It's just like, I don't think moving is gonna solve the problem. Because it's not like you've dated every single woman in that, like, of appropriate age in that city. So, like, how is moving gonna be the solution to a problem that you've yet identified? And then also, yeah, moving changes the environment. But how do you know it's gonna change it for the better? Because I don't think you've exhausted your dating pool in your current city. I don't think anybody ever does, by the way. And moving to a new city means like you don't even have as many friends. So like the the likelihood of you having a successful dating pool or a bigger dating pool is questionable or arguable at best. Does that make sense? So you don't know if you will have success there, but it's a chance from years of not finding your partner, right? There's definitely a chance. People will move for a job, but why not for a dating? Because I'm not saying you shouldn't move. I just don't think it solves the problem before you even identify the problem. And the thing is, people move for a job, as in they move for a specific job, right? Unless you mean like people move to go find a job to another city. You can move to LA to become an actor. Yeah, that's fine. Like, yeah, people can do that. I didn't deny the possibility of doing that. I don't even think that's stupid, but you have to understand that you need to be sure that the problem is the dating pool. otherwise you're just otherwise you're just kind of like you're doing a lot of effort for nothing. I would say that if you are in a very very small village, right? And and like the dating pool is very limited versus you're going to move to like say San Francisco, LA or like New York, or like all the bigger cities. Or even like Chicago, you know, like doesn't matter. Just like a way bigger city, then yeah, like I think that is a legitimate thing to consider. But if you're already in a relatively big city and you're just moving to another same size city, I don't think that's gonna change at all, right? But if you're in the middle of bumfuck, I don't know, like Barrie, Ontario, yeah, maybe move. Right? Like it's just like, oh, if you if your dating pool is literally 20 girls that you've already met in high school, yeah, fucking move. Like, that's a very legitimate reason to get the fuck out of there. I would say. But if you're already in a, say if you're in Toronto, you think moving to Vancouver is gonna change your dating scene? I don't think so. Not really. I don't think the problem is the pool, you know? The problem may be whether you're not ready or you're not looking like you're not really like kind of interacting with the right girls or whatever. Right? It's not necessarily it's not the dating pool. Because like when a city is that big, it's not the pool. And then also, depending on what kind of city you move to, you kind of face this issue where, like, say if you move to Toronto, it's Toronto is kind of a weird, like, city in that way because it's like not that easy to find close, intimate connections here. Not because like there's not enough people, but people have pretty set circles for a while, and it's very difficult for you to like kind of like break into their circle, like each person's individual circle. So then it makes dating even harder, I guess. I guess you can use apps or whatever, but you can use apps in every city. Yeah. I don't think moving is the first thing you should consider in terms of upgrading your dating pool. Might just be looking at the wrong place. Might just like, because moving is stressful, eh? Like even moving in within a city is very stressful. Let alone moving to another city and then having to find a new job and like all that bullshit. Just, you know, just be cautious. I'm not saying don't do it. Yeah. If you want to elaborate, we could talk about, like, if you want to elaborate what kind of issues you've been having. Are they like similar issues every time? Are they different? Like, for whatever reason, it just doesn't work out. Like, if you get into more details on that, I could probably give you better advice because I just think moving is very, very, like, it's a big thing. Like, you don't get there until you've, like, ruled out everything else, you know? Hi, Vinny. Have you tried a matchmaker? Dude, I actually think I would be a great matchmaker. If back in the day, you know, like, if I'm from one of those, like, ancient China times, and then, like, matchmakers make a lot of money, by the way. Like, all you do is just, like, go see everybody. Just go see all the eligible ladies and gents, and then like you just play matchmaking. I love it. I think I'll really enjoy that job. I think also with moving, I've seen people that move when they're facing like a big like life trouble. Hi, Jules. And they move to a new city thinking that'll change. It's not gonna change. It just buries the problem because going to a new city is very stressful and exciting at the same time. There's a lot more things that you have to worry about. But the issue still remains, you know? In China and Korea, matchmaking is big business. Yeah, in China, I don't think so. It's not, like, real. It's not gonna change, wish I knew this ahead of time. You didn't ask me! Remembering the good old days, TGIF. Of highway in the wind in my hair. Wait, is that lyrics? like nothing changes when you move to a new city. It does bury a lot of the problems, and then it makes you forget because you have better priorities when you move to a new city, you know? Like it's not gonna be about all the issues that you were concerned with where you're in the old place. And a lot of things is not gonna remind you of the old place yet. But you're still you. Once things settle down, all the shit is gonna come back. Because you never solved it. You never let it go, you know? You just tried to move to a new place to avoid it. And you did. For a time being. And then it's gonna come back. But yeah. And don't get me wrong, I've done that. I straight up moved back to China, okay? Like, okay, so I was in this relationship, it was like over, I think it's at 2-year mark. It's at the 2-year mark when I was like kind of like really feeling like I'm over the relationship. And I'm kind of over the job I was doing as well, and I just wanted to, yeah, and I don't know how to break up with somebody at the time. Like, they didn't do anything wrong. They were fine. You know? And it's just like, I just don't want to be in that relationship anymore. And then I just fucking took off. I obviously said stuff. And he even drove me to the airport when I left and everything. But it's more just like, you know? But it's just, it just became a thing where I'm just like, I'm not down for this anymore, you know? And I just took off. I mean, like, it helped. But the problem I was trying to avoid, the whole not knowing how to break up with someone, not knowing how to, like, state my needs and then not compromise on my own needs is still things I needed to work on, and it's still here, you know? Like, well, I solved it now. I'm good with it now, but, you know? Hi, Chris, what's up? But yeah, I don't know. I happened to move to get over people alongside New York. It helped. I learned with moving that you have to let go of things that don't serve you to live a better purpose. Oh, same. Like, okay, so I moved from my old place. I lived there for over 10 years, and I moved here. And I honestly feel like a new person. And it helped me kind of say goodbye to a lot of things that I didn't even know I was holding on to. It's just like there was a lot of things in my old place that served as a mementos, like just pieces of the past that I was letting go. I wasn't letting go of because I never chucked it, and it was just in a corner somewhere buried. But because I had to move out, so I took everything out, right? And I got rid of so many things, and it was crazy. The amount of liberation I got out of moving to this place, even though it's so much smaller, I am so much happier. It's crazy. Last 3 weddings I went to, they all met in high school. Oh God. Dude, I have not. Okay, so I have people that I know of that married their high school sweetheart. But they just don't seem happy. Like, I'm not saying they're definitely not happy, but a lot of them aren't. And also, I can't imagine. I cannot imagine dating anybody from my fucking high school. Like, oh my god, it's not happening. I think, okay, so I'm not saying relationships that develop in high school will definitely not work. But if it did work, it's not because it naturally works. It's more just like they happen to not grow apart. How they grew as people just happen to fit each other. And it's pure luck. You know? Until she became evil or whatever. Yeah, your ex was fucking evil, man. Scary evil. Welcome back. How far? Very, very good. Now I'm like in food coma. I actually met a lot of friends after university though. Like very close people. So I don't think that's true. Because sometimes, like, you do grow apart with a lot of the people you met from school. And then you later find your friendship soulmates. You know? Like, it's. I feel like with Kai, I just got lucky. Like, we met each other, like, tail end of high school. And. And then we're still friends. And we're really good friends. So. Um. But yeah. No, I have Ashley, who I met through streaming. We've been friends for like, what, 5 years now? But we didn't get close until like pretty, like in the past couple years, I would say. Like we were always like hanging out and everything. Ah, she's here! But I think we got closer the past few years a lot more. Yeah. All my high school best buds once college had and never spoke to them. Yeah, like I don't speak to my high school friends. And also, you know what's funny? I think because I always moved on to, I would say, bigger things, so that's why it's really tough to be friends with high school friends. Like, I'm not even saying, like, in any way, like, weird, but it's just like, okay, so when I finished junior high, I went into another city that's like a bigger city, and then once I finished high school, I went to university in Canada. So like, how do you like you just have nothing in common anymore, you know? Yeah. Yeah, I've even like after university, I've been to like a high school reunion, and it was just the most boring shit ever because I have nothing in common with these people anymore. So it just yeah. Yeah, and I have Katya, who I actually met through my ex. But we're like, I would say we're really close. We don't like talk a lot or like text a lot, but when we hang out, like we like talk about really important things, you know? And Yeah. But it's definitely rare to find really good friends after university, I would say. It's not easy because people kind of start to set, you know? And then if you don't make an effort to be close with someone, it kind of just doesn't happen. And then definitely both parties have to make equal amount of effort. So it's like, and then also like once you start working, you are way more guarded as a person as well. So then when you are like making friends, when you're making friends, you're very like cautious and it's harder to become close to someone, right? Because also there's another point, right? Like when you don't want to, like when people have their set circle too, and you don't want to kind of like feel like you're trying a little too hard either. So like it's a very slow and delicate process until you're like close. So yeah, like I don't know, it gets it's like it's definitely not easy, I would say. They will get married. 90% of my friends are now from when I was in church. So that's like young, eh? Yeah, you make it sound like at a point you're too late to make friends. I don't think you're any way too late, but the technicality it takes and the dedication and diplomacy it takes to make friends is a lot more. Like, you know. Hi, Eris. What are we low-key throwing shades at this Sunday? Nope. Haven't been on a bad date yet, so. um. Yeah. No shade. I don't want you to think I was throwing shade either. I was just talking about situations and then giving you guys, like, you know, sometimes like giving you guys a perspective from a girl. You know, and I would think that's useful. No, I don't think it's difficult to make friends. It's never too late to make friends, but it becomes technically a lot harder. And there's a lot more effort to be made to be friends. You know, and it takes a long time to know if somebody really wants to be your friend. I think that's the main issue. No bad dates. Well, okay, so I was busy, and then 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, I went on a date, and then like I didn't really continue seeing that person, and then I went on another date, and yeah, just like past couple of months, a lot of first dates, and then most of them they're not bad, but they're not good. Does that make sense? Like I've just had a bunch that's not bad, but it's not good. I don't want to keep seeing them. And yeah, so it's just like meh. And you don't want to date meh. You want to date someone who's like, hell yeah, you know? You're like, heck yeah, like I want to see this person again. He was more like, do I want to see this person again? If you even like ask that, you don't want to see that person again, you know? So, yeah, so but I did have one that I went on second and third dates with. So that was fun. But when a date is good, you just don't, there's not much to say. Either. Yeah. Yeah. I think the difficult part is if somebody definitely thought they wanted to see you again and you didn't want to see them again because not because they're not good, but they're just not for you and you treasure your time, you know? A mid-ass date? Yeah, it was mid. I don't think, okay, so the date was mid and the person was great, you know? Like he's great on his own in his own way, but it's not for me. You know? And yeah, so I went on a date with this artist person and I just saw like Gigi from 5 years ago. Like I could hear his pee pee crazy inside his head. You know, he didn't do anything. Like we had great conversations. It was a 2 hour date, and we had like the conversation we had was pretty good. But I could just sense his anxiety, and I'm just like I don't want to be near that. Like I'm just like he's in full on hustle mode. You know, like he's just very like still in the rat race, and then I was just like no, can't do it. And then we were having like full on conversations about capitalism and everything, and I think our points are just diverging a little too much, and then he's more kind of he thinks it's necessary to hustle, and he thinks like he like again like he's just like me 5 years ago, and I don't want to date that. You know, I just don't want that in my life because I already. The thing is, it took me so long to get rid of a lot of my pee pee crazy energy, and I don't want that back into my life. You know, and it's great. Like he's fine. Like he's a good person, and he like asks very like introspective questions, and then he asked like unique questions to me as well. Like, but it feels just tiring to be around him, and my energy is very precious, and I don't want to like you know like I'm finally vibrating at a different energy than I was before, and I just really like to keep it that way. But he was nice though. He was nice in a way where like he texted me right after, and I totally forgot to text him back because I started to do stuff. I was like writing essays, and I totally forgot, and then a couple days later I realized I didn't respond to him, and I was just like, well, is it still like even is it still even need do I still need to respond to him? Because he didn't. Because before we met up, he actually texted me every day and like asked me how I am and stuff, and I was already getting a little bit annoyed, if I'm honest. But yeah, and I ended up just not. Well, the fact that he didn't text me more, I think he just got it right. Like I didn't have to explain myself, but that's okay. Hustle computer. Have you dated many people that aren't in the rat race mode? Um, Actually, the date that went well, I think he's not in the rat race. Like, obviously, he's not completely out of it, but he's just not, like, in it, you know? Like, he's not like, oh, go, 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 you know? Yeah, the 3 days guy. He's very zen, and I like that. He's very, very smart. And he and he reads Eckhart Tolle. So he understands the pain body and ego identification, and then we talked about that book as well, and it was very, very interesting to have a person who understands that most of our identification is ego identification, and he doesn't he feels like he wants to live in the moment, and then the moment is like literally present, and it's not has nothing to do with the past or the future, and yada yada. It was great. Yeah. Like I don't want to date someone who's like completely out of the race, no, because at the end of the day you're still like a social animal. Like people who are out of the race are like just like a shaman somewhere, I don't know, but they're still making money off of people's rat race mentality, so it's kind of like impossible to be completely out of it. but more in the sense that you understand that you're kind of playing this game to stay in the game, but you don't enjoy it, and you do what you can so that you can enjoy the other aspects of your life. Right? So, I mean, it is what it is. I think I think if I were more at peace, like, I wouldn't even care if somebody else is hustle always mode, because I wouldn't be influenced by that. But I know I'm not so far into my journey to not be influenced by somebody else's energy, that I know I need to stay away from that in order to, like, keep going on my journey so that I can get there. You know? But yeah. Yeah, well, like, that's capitalism, right? Like, you're just extracting every last ounce of productivity out of a person, and the best way to do that is for every person in under the capitalistic society to use their self value, like, use the productivity to measure their self worth and self value, and then that way, then you will wake up to slave yourself away for some monies, and then you go to bed thinking that you didn't do enough, and then you wake up and you do some more. You know what I mean? Like, it's so endless, and you're like, there's no end to it. It serves, like you said, it serves no real purpose, because your happiness and fulfillment isn't after this next goal that you arbitrarily set for yourself, right? Like, there is no gateway to enlightenment except for literally the present moment. No, the end goal should be, okay, so this is why, like, I think I connected with this one guy, like the 3 days guy. It's because, like, we read the same book, and we, like, took so much of it from the same book, and it's crazy. Okay, so I really, really recommend this book. It's by Eckhart Tolle, and Tolle, I don't know how to pronounce his name, but, like, The Power of Now. And he was talking about enlightenment. I don't recommend the audible version of it, because his English kind of throws me off, so, like, I prefer the copy, so just buy the paper copy or, like, Kindle version or whatever. It is so good. It's I've learned so much from that book. There is no such thing as end goal. There is only the present moment. And the only access point to enlightenment is now. Not 2 seconds ago, not 10 years later, not 5 seconds later, not 5 minutes later, not until you get that thing that you want. No. Is it possible to find the line between someone being encouraging to you achieving goals, potentially monetary, versus their hours and rubbing you off? Okay. Let me read that again. I'm a bit wary of self-help growth books. Oh, no. So The Power of Now is not a self-help book. I wouldn't think that. It's not about, like, growth mentality, I guess. It's very zen. It's very much like 道德经. Do you guys know what 道德经 is? It's like the Chinese book of morals. It's very much like Zen, rooted in Taoism and Zen, like Buddhism. So it's not, I wouldn't call it a self-help book. Possible to define the line between someone as being encouraging to you, achieving goals, potentially monetary, versus their rat race energy rubbing off? I think with with goals and then someone encouraging you, I think the encouragement should only happen when you are soliciting encouragement. When someone is giving you encouragement without you asking them, that is for them. As much as you think, oh, I'm not doing it for me, I'm doing it for you because this is the goal that you said you want to achieve. But unless they're literally telling you, I don't think I could do it, can you help me understand why you think I could do it? Other than that scenario, I don't think you trying to encourage is helping them. It is your ego attachment to what they told you they wanted, and it's way more about your role in helping than them achieving. Does that make sense? That's my point of view. I'm not saying that's actually, I'm not like putting words in your mouth, but that's how I see it. And this is why even when somebody told you their goal is to do A and B and C and they really want to achieve that, it is not up to you to give them unsolicited advice on whatever it is they said, even if you're the expert in that field. Unless they come to you, ask a specific question, and then you help them, that's different. Night, David. Directed towards your comment of pressure from being around a rat race person. I don't think the pressure, I think, like, even if they don't try to encourage you, the fact that they're very submerged in the rat race culture, their energy is gonna affect you, right? Like, I'm not so good at, like, isolating my energy from my partner. So when someone is sad, I will be sad. When someone is anxious, I will feel the anxiety and it'll affect me. And it's not necessarily about them even interacting or pushing their standards or like their goals towards you, but it's more just like being around that is fucking stressful to me. Yeah. Even if they say they want to achieve something, don't say anything. I think a lot of times it's normal to, well, that's the thing. I feel that even if they say they want to achieve something, don't say anything, because it is still their journey. You don't know if they figured out that's exactly what they want yet. People can say a lot of things and they don't necessarily mean it. And then a lot of the times the encouragement will be interpreted as pressure, even if you don't mean it that way. And that isn't saying that you're doing necessarily anything wrong, but more whatever hurt that's already in that person, it gets triggered by any which way that is, what do you call it? It's like an ego manifestation. And it's not your fault, but you being in that parameter will inadvertently trigger it if you do anything unsolicited. It's not really an argument. It's more about whether or not it's necessary to interfere with somebody's journey. And I'm more thinking that I am at a stage of my life where I'm a lot more in tune with myself, but I'm still very easily dragged to my former state. So I don't want to be near somebody who's very like hustle minded. You know, I want to get this done. I want to make this much money. I want to buy a house. Yada yada yada. Right? Versus like that's one side of it. But if I were to be very enlightened, then dating anybody at any state is doesn't matter because I'm just me and I'm not going to interfere with somebody else's journey. Whatever they mean, whatever they mean by what they want to achieve, whatever it is, if they want my encouragement and they ask for it, I will give it. And if they don't, I will let them be. You know what I mean? Like it has nothing to do with oh, like is it wrong to encouragement? No, it's not right or wrong. It's more just I won't feel the need to like intervene. Encouragement and that person's goal becomes too much of a value association and your continued interaction feels hindered on that person's what? Wait, those hindered? Do you think it's better to be honest with advice or tell the person that they want to hear to be supportive? I think it's always better to be honest. What's P froggers? What? Now that you've reached this state of mind, would you say there's a risk of being too much in it and being closed to other people's feedback? I actually don't believe that this state of mind, meaning you are close to other people's feedback, though. Why do you think that is? Hinges? Okay, I'm gonna read it again. What was the last word that you said, though? I don't really get it. On that person's what? That hinges. You continue to feel hinges on that person's. Yeah, just fucking type the sentence, man. Like, it don't make no sense to me. My God. I'm gonna get some water. Ugh. Ooh. I think the need to interfere or intervene is an ego attachment. You know? And I think, and the thing is, I'm not, this is like all new development to my life. This isn't like me trying to like preach it to you. This is just like this is a state I'm trying to get at, and I'm still not fully there. And it's more very much like half theoretical, half like direction I want to take. You've changed so much, Margaret. If you're comfortable now, does it mean you want to be the same place in 5 years? What's the next step in your journey from a personal or philosophical standpoint? Okay, so I believe once you feel very aligned to yourself, you are going to be very in tune with things you want to do. I think it's often mistaken that once you reach enlightenment, I'm not there, but like once you reach enlightenment, you're gonna just do fuck all every day. And I don't think that's true. You know, I don't think that's true. You are just gonna possibly do drastically different things or do the same thing drastically differently. Right? And you can't speak of that until you get there because you don't know what kind of changes is gonna happen to you. Right? And then I think the whole working on yourself needs to happen naturally instead of the way I did it before. Because okay. Let me organize my thought about this. This is very interesting, actually. So with like self-improvement, with self-help and all that stuff, right? There's to a point where, like, am I helping myself so that I could be a better person in other people's eyes? Or am I helping myself so that I can be happier? And I'm not saying these are necessarily contradicting each other. They're not necessarily, but they could be. And I'm saying that I want to work on things that I want to work on. I want to accept myself as how I am, but then do things that I thoroughly enjoy with no outside motivation, purely for my own enjoyment. And that is like the state I want to reach. Whether or not I'll get there, who knows. And I think as long as you're still doing things, you are working on yourself naturally. It isn't to, like, I think for me in the past, working on myself meant looking better, help more people, have people think highly of me, and be deemed as successful, being able to support my family, yada yada yada, all these things. Most of it isn't for my own happiness. I think it's more like my happiness is way more secondary. It's like, oh, if I can support my family, I'll be happier. And oh, if people think highly of me, I'll be happier. Instead of just like, oh, if I did this, I will be happy doing it. And that, I think that is the two big differences. I think when you're reaching a state where you're aligned with yourself, you're not necessarily going to stop doing things or feel like, oh, there's no meaning of anything. Like, the way I see aligning yourself isn't so much as being nihilistic. Not at all. More in the sense that you are aligned so that when you set your mind to do something, you're way, 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 way more efficient. And you're going to be so much better at the thing you're trying to do. And that's where I want to be at. Because then there's no resistance inside of you. The thing is, like, whenever we do a lot of things on our daily lives, there's a lot of resistance. There's a lot of things that's working against you, that's inside of you and outside of you. And so you can't control the shit outside, but at least the inner forces that's driving resistance on things that you want to do, you want to put that, like, somehow harness it so that it's going in the same direction you want to go. or figure out a goal where your insight resistance is trying to go, and you go there instead. So you're not having like forces pulling like two different directions, you know? Hi, Two Moons. Thank you. Encouragement and that person's goal becomes too much of a constant topic on conversation. Their value becomes associated with their goals, and your continued interaction feels like it hinges on that person's progress and those goals. Yes, I think, yeah, that's... And the thing is, when someone, even especially your partner, I think, is constantly encouraging you to make progress, it often makes you feel like they don't accept you for what you are, and instead they are more eager to be with the person that you said you want to become. And that could be motivating, but also very demoralizing. Do you know what I mean? But yeah. In my case, I feel like there is a responsibility towards society as a whole, so I fix myself or arrive where I want to be. Helping people participate in the community is an important thing. At the same time, I'm like an inherent rat race, part of sociability or accountability. Hustling, as you said, makes it hard to envision being realistic. I think that can stem from the person with goals also not being happy with themselves in the first place, though. Yeah, sure. But it's not your job to remind them that they're not happy with themselves, and your encouragement will do that. Again, not your fault. The thing is, if your action hurts somebody, it's not because, well, unless you're like stabbing someone, like that's not, like if you're not intentionally trying to do something to someone and it somehow created hurt, that hurt has been within them. It's just been triggered by your action. So you can argue that it's not your fault, but they can also argue that it is your fault, right? So like it just becomes this thing where you're just not, you know, like who's right. But the thing is, when you are in a relationship with a person, you don't want to be in that area where you're arguing who's right, whose fault is it to make me cry, you know, whose fault is it to make me feel bad. Yeah, obviously, like all the pain is already in you. It's just there are many things outside that could like tap you the wrong way, and the pain comes up, right? And that's what Eckhart Tolle says as pain body. So like all of us have like a pain body that gets like, you know, when you're interacting with other people, it's gonna like tap, and then like the pain's gonna come to surface, and then because you never let go a lot of the pain. And the thing is, yes, this person might not be happy with themselves, but does that mean they deserve to have that like reminded of them all the time? No. And yeah, it's not your fault, right? But it's also not really their fault either. Because the thing is also, when you are encouraging somebody, it just seems like you're very invested in the future and not the now of that person. Alright? So as of now, being a person that I am, and I'm not very I'm not transcended in a way where I'm like so focused on the now. So I would still focus on the future a little bit. So it's not the best for me to be with someone that have anxious energy, that have not figured out their like hustle peace ratio, you know? I think I want a little bit more like hustle peace ratio healthiness balance into my dating life. So I don't want to date someone who's like very hustle oriented. But if I were to be someone that's focused on the completely the now, then I probably wouldn't mind. Like it doesn't matter. Right? Yeah, like imagine a coffee day feeling like a progress report, like you're talking to the school counselor. Yeah. Everyone's different. If a partner's encouragement stressed me out, I'd feel like it stems out of my own insecurities. Sure. And that is the awareness you have, right? And then I don't think everybody has that kind of awareness, and not everybody needs that kind of awareness. And, you know, and they can like find someone that is either able to coddle them and like do their best not to trigger them, right? Or they could be with somebody that don't interfere at all. Not everybody has to work on themselves. I don't think that's true. I think Yuki's point of like, oh, you like it's your responsibility to do it. I mean, no. Some people can and some people don't want to, and that's okay. If you're interested in a little date with my friend, huh? I'm okay, thank you. I think when emotions are involved, it can hard to work it out yourself. Because the thing is, if somebody has insecurities, the last thing they need is somebody else who judges their insecurities. You know what I mean? Um, because 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 insecurities is neither good or bad either. Just like there's nothing in this world is like good or bad, like definitively. And if we're gonna like have attach a moral value to certain things, it's gonna hinder their progress in terms of not being insecure. So it's a lot better to just not interfere. Yeah, okay, you think that, cool. Like, I think you're great, but you're allowed to have your own journey. Honestly, I can't even do that, okay? So like I'm just out here thinking I want to get there though. But anyway, yeah, I really recommend that book. If you guys want to check it out, do it. I think you'll really enjoy it. It's very well written. Don't do the audiobook though, cuz I bought the audiobook first and I was like, I don't like his reading voice. Do you ever like go to Audible and you just sample it and you're like, yeah, no, I can't listen to this for 6 hours. Like just that person's voice. You're just like, you should have chose somebody else to read this book because I can't do it. Usually you think that the author that reads it, it's fine, but he's not a native English speaker, so like when he reads it, it just feels very monotone, and I fell asleep so many times on that book. Um, yeah. So I ended up having to buy the copy so I can read it without, you know. Hi, Rambo. Yeah, because okay, so that's the thing, right? Sometimes people could be very, very so much in their own pain that your existence can remind them their pain. And so in that situation, what you just get the fuck out of there. You're just like, there's nothing I could do to like not trigger you. Everything I do triggers you. You're just a walking pain body at this point, and there's nothing, and then you just walk away. You know what I mean? And the thing is, it's not like even if you're enlightened, you're gonna be able to enlighten everybody else. And let alone if you're not even enlightened, right? Like the author was saying it this way, like if you have read this new cookbook, really nice experiments and pictures. Yeah, like it's like you could try to not interfere, right? But then they still could find a way to be like, why don't you care about me? Right? So it's always gonna like you're always gonna be wrong if this person is so not in tune with themselves and you're starting to be in tune with yourself, so you're just gonna be water and oil, right? You just separate, and it's the best way for your mental health and theirs. And that is not to say they're wrong or you're wrong. They're just not where you are, and you're not compatible, and that's okay, right? So what I was saying earlier isn't to say that encouraging somebody is wrong, but maybe sometimes not encouraging them might be better. But there are situations where like there's nothing you can do. Right? There are situations where there's not much you can do to help them. And the thing is, you don't need to help them. Yeah, no, the only route there would be them to communicate how they want to be supported and whether or not you're willing to support them in that way, whether it still not might not succeed. Yeah, like the thing is, yeah, like they can communicate how they want to be supported, and most of the time they don't know how they want to be supported, because that's fucked, because most people don't know the solution at all. They've not even tried to figure it out, and there's problem one. And the problem two is that they tell you these things that they want you to do, and you do them, they're like, you're not doing this right, and then out here, like, you know, and then you're like might not be down to do any of the stuff that they want you to do, right? So yeah, at which point you're just gonna have to admit to yourself like, hey, okay, I'm done. Right. Yeah. No, not everybody can be helped, and you don't have to help anyone either. It's so entrenched that any step you try or offer but be shut down because you're involved in some way. And yeah, like so there's like when we talk about when we were I think we talked about attachment theory before, right? And then so there's people with avoidant attachment, and these are the people that the closer you are with them, the more they see you as an enemy. Then you're fucked. Right. Because I dated someone that, like, he will take some random TikTok bullshit advice over mine, even though it would be the same advice that I said, like, a week ago, and then, like, it flew right off his head, and then he would, like, just like, oh, a week later, he's like, oh, I saw this thing from TikTok, and it was the exact same advice. Oh my god, like, you want to say, like, some shit, like, this is the biggest slap in the face. Okay, like I hate that shit so much. I'm like, I'm out here giving advice for a living, and then you don't fucking listen to me at all, and then you rather listen to some fucking TikTok douche. Like, fuck, go away. Yeah. It's crazy. So I saw this podcast of I don't remember what it's called, but it interviewed a bunch of trans, so women that did surgery to become men, um, and they were saying that suddenly people value their opinion after the surgery, after they now identify as dudes. You know. Bye, Yuki. Have a good night. Have a nice week. Label theory? No. And then yeah, so like they were saying that like as a dude, people value my opinion. They tend to listen to me more, and they like take my opinion seriously. But when I try to express any sort of emotion, people brush it off a lot more as well. So like there's like this like very gendered reaction, and it sucks because I am a girl, like people are gonna listen to me less, and then you think it wouldn't happen in a fucking relationship though. Anyway. I think it's my last relationship was very, very crucial in my own realization of what I need to do and how I, like, what was my pain, to like really manifest my pain so in such an extent where I cannot ignore it anymore. So I'm not like grateful for him, but I'm grateful that I made the choices that amalgamated to this whole experience where I'm able to realize how big of a problem that I had and then how much pain I was in that was manifested in that relationship. It's crazy. Grateful for myself, not grateful for fucking douche. Ironically, I take the most advice from women. Because of all your partners. I'm guessing. How do you see this? So what about label theory, Sean? Oh my god, why am I tired? I fucking slept for 11 hours. The fuck? Stigma? So you were raised by your mom? The label of addict. Okay. So what's the research premise and what was the conclusion? Dude, I should show you guys my essay sometime. Because I wrote let's see. Because I actually think it explains a lot about me as a person. It's fucking long though. It explains a lot about me and my own scarcity and all that stuff. It kind of ties everything together, and it wasn't until like I wrote this essay, like obviously if this was me 3 years ago applying, I wouldn't have been able to even write it because I don't have this much, like, I guess, bird's eye view of myself. And I'm very grateful that I was able to do this. Maybe I should read it to you guys instead of showing you. Would you guys be interested for me to read it to you right now? So I got the idea as my brother is an addict. I sat in on a couple of AA meetings and tried to understand perspectives. Being big part of the essay was about public negative perception of the label addict vs private positive perception of the word addict, and being willing to label yourself as one. Wait, private positive perception? What does that mean? Why is there a private positive perception? I'm gonna drink more water. Ow, my leg hurts. Universe as an active in the community, you aren't viewed as an outcast outlier because you're within that community. I'm sure the same thing can happen with other communities with labels. Ah, I see. So, like, I wouldn't say it's positive thing, but more in the sense that you get a sense of community and you don't feel as judged. So, it's like that community negates possible or like the extent that it negates the negative connotation of being an addict outside. I see what you mean, yeah. That's cool. Yeah. So I think this goes into something that I would kind of touch on like in my essay as well. Like, so identity. Identity is like a big thing. When you it goes back to that book that I was talking about. So identity, like a lot of the times, is like ego attachment, and when you were saying like labels have a lot to do with ego attachment as well, because you are kind of attaching your ego towards a generally negative concept or identity, versus when you go to a meeting, that sense of community negates a part of that negative connotation to the word addict, and it helps you feel more normal. It helps you feel like you're not an outcast. It helps you feel like you're not alone, and that's like that's why these meetings like really help, right? Yeah. All right, I don't know how many of you are going to be interested in reading my essay, but I'm going to read it anyway because it's like, it explains me, which is kind of cool. Yeah, so. 20 subs is there's no waterworks. Okay. Growing up, being exceptionally intelligent was a big part of my identity, if not the only part. I started talking in full sentences before I was able to walk. I recited hundreds of poems when I was only 3. My parents sent me to elementary school when I just turned 5, 2 years younger than other first graders. Teachers at school constantly told me how incredibly clever I was. Out of financial necessity, my mother started working 2 jobs while my father left the city to look for work. I don't remember seeing my father a lot, and whenever he left, I never knew when he would come back. I was then sent to boarding school at the early age of 7 because neither of them had time to take care of me. I still vividly remember the day I was dropped off at boarding school. One moment I was fascinated by the bunk beds, to the next turning around to the stark empty space where my mom was standing. She was gone. Till this day, my mom speaks with tears in her eyes when telling me about how I went to the dorm teacher every night, crying and asking to go home because my mom will be sad without me at night. I felt numb, then sad, abandoned, unsupported, and eventually alone. The space-time of these moments seemed to have expanded infinitely. It was 20 years later that I found out through therapy that this was the beginning of my deep-rooted scarcity and lack of security. Missing out on 2 formative years made me stand out among the other kids. Not knowing how to fit in, I couldn't figure out why being too direct would make you unlikable. Living and studying together with the same group of kids magnified my lack of social skills. I became a target of bullying. My classmates would often exclude me from activities, and they looked down upon my shabby clothing and made fun of me for not having a dad. I felt perpetually stuck trying to appease everyone around me, hoping to be received with love and friendship. I even went so far as intentionally tanking my grades to fit in. My memories from boarding school haunt me and give me a lot of social anxiety well into my 20s. As I got older, the struggle to fit in followed me everywhere. I was not raised knowing the importance of seeking emotional support and asking for help. So I never had an outlet or resolution for all my frustration and negativity. Still wanting to be the perfectly obedient child, I kept everything bottled up and white knuckled through my adolescent years. It's like, is this the most updated version? I think it should be. Wait. Yeah. When I was accepted into University of Toronto straight out of normal Chinese high school in 2017, I felt like I was on top of the world. Waiting for me in Toronto, however, wasn't sunshine and rainbows, but a reality check. I wasn't on top of the world. I was an average student along with thousands of other students that also got into U of T. The most important part of my identity was completely shattered. I encountered daily challenges with language barrier as an ESL student, and it was laborious to achieve the academic performance that I aimed for, especially given the linguistically challenging nature of my majors. I struggled tremendously in my first years in Toronto. I felt even more alone being away from my family and not fitting in again, all whilst failing my primary duty as a student. I became more closed up and emotionally stunted because I was too ashamed to tell my family how much I was fighting to stay afloat. Harnessing my inability to admit defeat and the deep shame I was experiencing, I mustered all my energy to study and explore my own mental state through the knowledge I was gaining in psychology. Looking back now, I'm amazed by my ability to overcome countless barriers to attain the education of my choice, despite the absence of a supportive foundation. The steady improvement of my grades offered me a sense of personal success for the first time. I felt like I found a little piece of my identity back. With that newfound confidence, I've pursued exchange studies in Japan in my senior year. I wanted to reinvent myself socially. Despite my fear of being rejected or isolated, I focused on connecting with individuals over our shared interest for Japan and our shared experience as exchange students. That switch of mentality drastically improved my social life. While I found my new social success gratifying, my fear and anxiety instilled by my lifelong toil with social life were still unaddressed. Having studied in North America, Asia, and Europe, I discovered the vast cultural contrast between East and West in facing conflict and in willingness to express and communicate emotions. I began to understand why it was so difficult for me to find support and how my emotional expression worsened moving to a new country with a completely new cultural norm. People with varying ethnicities and cultural backgrounds have very distinct needs. Although all humans yearn for social connection, the collectivist mindset in the East places a disproportionate amount of focus on societal approval, acceptance, and cohesion. We tend to direct negative energy inward instead of speaking up or seeking help. The compounding effects from our general lack of expression, language barriers, and prejudice surrounding mental health problems continues to create resistance in immigrants' efforts to fully adapt to mainstream culture and to establish a clear cultural identity. My motivation to help other marginalized people grew substantially after I began my professional career. Every single job I had included an element of providing counsel to diverse individuals. As a recruiter, I learned about career counseling in practical setting, actively speaking to many new immigrants about their career planning and how to best present themselves at interviews and on resumes. As an international student mentor and education consultant, I allocated a huge part of my time to distributing resources that are unknown to international students. And I held seminars for outgoing students regarding life adjustments in foreign countries and steps to build social support circles. As a content creator, I found that marginalized groups often turn to the internet for social and emotional support. So I dedicated time every week to help people that sought my advice. You guys! From my personal experience and observation of other minority immigrants, even after the strenuous period of fitting in, many still battled with depression and anxiety as their adjustment hangover. I went through a grueling self-discovery and self-improvement journey after graduation. I over-exercised, over-socialized, and dedicated an abnormal amount of time and energy to excel at work. While I reaped the social benefits of financial success and my elevated socioeconomic class, my deep-rooted scarcity mentality as a minority and my fear of social isolation never went away. I was constantly terrified of losing all my friends and success if I slacked. So whenever I sensed negative emotion coming on, I devoted more time to work, slowly turning productivity into my coping mechanism. The more I achieved, the more I stood to lose. Over time, that scarce mentality and lack of stable self-identity gave rise to severe chronic anxiety. I found myself in an unceasing state of fatigue, but unable to rest or fall asleep. Pushing through my reluctance to seek help, I finally turned to therapy. It took me over 8 months and trying with more than 10 different therapists to find someone that understood the underlying cultural and social context that my agony was rooted in. The real work only started with the right therapist. I slowly gained clarity and have made multiple breakthroughs with him. I started approaching more aspects of my life differently and really worked on healing the 7-year-old girl, Gloria. Although still a work in progress, therapy granted me many positive life changes that I continue to benefit from every day. However, till this day, only a small percentage of the population have the privilege to seek treatment, and find treatment well suited for them proves to be even more onerous. The combination of my own arduous journey in mental health and the increasing need for mental health professionals from marginalized communities is why I want to pursue a career in psychotherapy. Helping immigrants and other marginalized communities has become a cause that is core to my identity. I devoted my time in helping them externally with their academics and professional lives, and now I want to help them thrive internally with solid mental guidance. With that in mind, I have included three recommendations with my application, one from a coaching client, one from an osteopathic therapist that has treated me clinically, and one from a friend that witnessed my journey with therapy and streaming and encouraged me to become a therapist. There you go. That's a long ass essay. I'm terrible at reading it though. It's like stumbling and shit. But yeah, that is my statement of intent to become a therapist and get into the program. Cutting onions. This is like very, very personal to me. I almost cried, didn't cry, because I think I'm okay. Cried enough when I was writing it and fixing it, but yeah, I think it was well written, and it says a lot about me. I mean, it is your life story. It is. It doesn't include all the trauma, but it includes like a big part of it. Jacob, thank you for 20 subs! 一緒にいたい. Thank you. Train anybody? But yeah, so I don't know. It was a lot of like emotional digging to write this, because I wanted to make sure that I knew why I wanted to become a therapist, and I wanted to convey that sentiment towards whoever is gonna read it, and I think I did a good job. Hopefully they let me in. No doubt? What do you mean? You're not the people's. Thank you for 20 subs. I appreciate it. Yeah. I don't know. I'm really happy I wrote it. Like, I think even if I don't get in, like, I'm very glad that I went through this application process, that it made me write this essay, and it really helped me understand myself even more, which is like a lot, you know? And I think this was very, it's a very, like, it's a big self-discovery lesson, and this is something I was only able to write being here right now, being in the moment that I was doing all the work that I did to become that person, you know, that's able to write this in such a sincere manner. And it's cool. And then, okay. Also, this fucking application, okay? Like, because I did it so last minute, the amount of people that came through to help me edit and brainstorm to, like, write, like, letters for me, like, reference letter last minute for me, fucking crazy. Like, insane. I am so loved. It's crazy. I'm not even kidding. I feel so fucking I'm filled with love and emotion. And I'm like, I feel so supported. And which is the opposite of like what I was when I was young, because I never felt supported. I didn't feel supported by my parents, even though, like, I guess I have their surface support, but there's like, I never felt that there was like a stability in their support, because sometimes they're there, sometimes they're not, you know? And versus, yeah. Like, I actually feel supported, and then my scarcity mentality is like slowly getting chipped away by me, and that's really cool. Happy times. You don't know that. We're very well connected in this community. Oh my god. If only. just hope I can get in. I'll be so I'll enjoy the program so much. I'll literally be so I'll just really make use of it, you know? Cause okay, the amount of people that ever since I decided that I was gonna do this, the amount of more people like that didn't know that I was gonna this is my goal right now to become a therapist. The amount of people that came to me just like randomly, just like new people I met, they were just like, have you ever thought about being a therapist? You know, just like that. And I'm just like, actually, we're trying to do that. But yeah. He's cool. What is that emo? Mademoiselle? Why is there a Mademoiselle emo? Why is it called Mademoiselle? Mademoiselle. I've been really enjoying Piano Pay's playlist lately because it's so relaxing. Glad your application came together. Oh my god, I didn't think I could pull it off, but I did. You know how many people prepare like a whole ass year before they do it? I like took a month. Like really a month. It's crazy. I don't know how I pulled this off. Hi, Wayne. Geese. You missed the hot pot. Oh. Thank you for 43 months. Hi, Pooh. Hi, Pooh. Oh, my god. Why am I tired? What? Meryl! Thank you for 8 months. Wayne, thank you for 43 months of 2-3. Meryl, thank you for 8 months. Thank you for the Prime sub. Arigato. How long till application is reviewed? I don't know. They said you'd likely hear back in March, so it's gonna be a long ass wait. We're not gonna have to worry about it for a bit. Yee. Jacob, thank you for 500 bits. Sit. This fucking emote is so cute. I don't get it. Why is it so cute? Oh! It's a hype train. Not the other train. What the heck? So, what does it decide which train it gives you? Why is it? It's kind of cold. Better yourself even more in the meantime. You ever heard of a saying? I don't want to grow. I don't want to better myself. I just want to lay down. That's me right now. Oh God, the whole over exercised, overworked, over fucking worked on, improved, all that bullshit. That's me. I'm out here trying to rest a bit. I think it's also like a common misconception that once you make peace with yourself, you're just gonna do nothing every day. I think I was worried about that. I was like, ugh, people who don't hustle, man. Losers. That's how I think. That's how I thought. I didn't think that. I don't think that now, but that's what I thought. But I don't want to be there again. I want to do things while I'm at peace. You know? Oh. This is like yoga socks. It has like silicone pads under. Non-slip silicone pads. It's nice. I like it. It's so cold, guys. So fucking cold. It's crazy. It's -8 degrees. -5 right now. At night it gets colder. Thank you guys. It's windy though. It is windy. My God. Crazy windy. I went out with my duvet, walking duvet today, and it was so cold. It's fucking windy. If it's like just -5, it's not that bad. But it's like it was blowing the wind. Frozen. Oh shit, you guys are pretty cold too. Oh, but it's not windy. Yeah, ours is like fucking blowing fucking islands away from us type of thing. Yeah, you guys are cold too, what the fuck? Yeah, when there's wind chill in Toronto, it's just like it's no chill. Like it's just like you don't want to go outside. You just completely freeze. You have to wear like everything, just like cover every inch of skin from from outside. Like you have to wear earmuffs, you have to wear like scarves, and then you get like a giant coat, you know? Just everything. Are armored up in order to not be cold. Pretty much. Okay, I'm gonna get going. It's 11. You know, I streamed a little later today. But next week, hopefully, we're not gonna be that late. Next week, yeah. Okay. I enjoyed that conversation today. It was fun. That part about enlightenment and stuff. Like I'm still figuring my shit out. Like I'm nowhere near enlightenment, don't get me wrong. But the thing is, one day you just do it and you just do it. It's not something that it's like, oh, I'm working towards that. It's just like at some point you just understand and you just do it. And I want to do it. You know? Yeah. Also today I learned that I can't overline my lips and not look fucking ridiculous. So my fucking lips are big enough. I don't need to be overlining them. It made me look like I got some sort of allergy. Hurted for part of it. So many layers on, but every time wind blew, I was like, no, yeah. I didn't continue run. Oh yeah, I didn't do run challenge because I started fucking lifting. You can be a TikTok trend? What could be a TikTok trend? My brain hurted for part of it. I mean, if it doesn't make your brain hurt a little and it's not hard to explain yourself, is it even a good conversation, you know? If it's smooth as fuck, it's probably not challenging you to think more. Wait, what's the TikTok trend? Hello. Alright, well, Donald. Oh, the lifts. Wait, do you watch makeup TikTok? Dude, I didn't think overlining my lips is gonna look like ridiculous, okay? Like I thought I would look okay, but like I don't look okay. I look troubled. Do you see what I mean? I look I look like I'm sick. I look like I need some help, okay? I look chabby as fuck. No, thank you. I'm good. No overlining my lips. Taking notes. Okay, alright. I'm gonna get going. Have a good night, everybody. Have a great week. Sleep well. Love yourself. Take care of yourself.